Good morning, good morning, good morning. How's everybody today? Today we're going to make some fun stuff, like some reusable shopping bags. Like I told you guys, I sent all my shopping bags to Jeff's mom and dad, so they had some of my quilted shopping bags, and I only have one left. So I kind of need some more. And what I'm thinking is this year for Christmas, what I would like to do is make these shopping bags and put their Christmas gifts in them, and then tuck the handles in, tie the gifts up with some ribbon, and let them open their gifts with the shopping bags that I create. Now, first of all, if anyone's here, please let me know if you can hear me loud and clear, as I got a new lapel microphone, and I'm hoping that you guys can hear me perfectly in this. So actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over to the YouTube side and see if I can hear myself. That way I will know. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go over to the YouTube side and see if I can hear myself. Yes, I can, and it's very clear. That way I will know. Very, very clear. Okay. Well, that's a good thing. Now we've got perfectly good sound. I just kind of need this to go away from my mouth. I find it's a little too close. Hi, Martha. How's it going, girl? Okay. So I was going to use one of these greatest hit patterns, and I thought, well, if I do this, then nobody can make it because these are copyrighted patterns. So we're just going to make it out of our heads. We're going to create a big 18.5 by 18.5 square, and then we will work from that. So I'm going to make 2 bags, and I'm using just fabric that I have laying around here that I haven't used. You are going to need some background fabric for sure, and you're going to need some lining fabric. So can you hear me good, Martha? Or do you have to turn me up to 100 again? My glasses are filthy. There we go. Okay. So this came in a fat quarter sampler box, and it's supposed to be a Christmas fabric. I'm not going to use these 2 fabrics because they are holly. You see, I don't want to use this. But all the rest of this, you can't even tell it's Christmas fabric. It doesn't look anything like resembling Christmas to me. So we're going to use these, and that's going to be the lining. And I've got some white fabric. Yes, hear you fine. Good. And I have this big chunk of beautiful purple fabric left, so I thought I'd pull out my Amethyst Magic squares, 10-inch squares, and use these up for the next bag. I'm not sure what I'm going to make. Maybe a bunch of, I don't know. Hi, Cheryl. Good morning. So this is a really pretty fabric. Oh my gosh, I just love this fabric. This I bought at Missouri Start Quilt Company last year, I believe, or this year. I don't remember. But anyway, I bought this because it was on sale, and it was called Amethyst. So I really knew it had a lot of purple fabrics in it. So I thought, yep, I need this. So I haven't really decided what I want to make. So I'm going to get me some white background fabric because we definitely need background. And I forgot to grab some, so I will grab some from my stash. Let me see. What do we have? I've got some white on white. Oh, yuck. I don't want yellow. I don't want beige. Well, it looks like we're using some white. Good old white. Yep. Okay. All right. So, I really don't know what I'm doing yet, so. What can we make? Well, I know I definitely love this fabric. So for sure, this is my lining and probably my handles. So we're just going to put this aside for now. We're going to just pick out some fabrics. I know what we can do. All right. So I'm going to make a bunch of 5-inch squares. So let's move this. And I'm going to snowball the corners. So I'm just going to pick out some 5-inch squares. So I'm going to have about 6 going across. Like that green too. So we'll break this one up. I don't really like this one. And not crazy about this piece here. Well, this one's pretty. Yes, I'm making a mess. Hi, BJ. Good morning. Okay, so 2, 4. All right, I like that combination. Not really. I need something dark. So I have a light, a dark, a light. Should have something dark here. What else do we have in here? That's pretty. Gosh, I love this. That's different than this one. No, it's the same. More greens. Okay, well, it looks like we're using this purple one. The one I said I didn't like. Too busy. Let's put that. That. I don't know. That one? Yes. And that one. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So out of each block, I'm going to get 4. So I could do 4 rows of 6. 4 rows of 6. Yeah. Okay, so now we're going to have to piece some of this. Of course, we're going to have to make all kinds of stuff. Okay, so let's get started with this. This is good enough. Now that I made a big mess. Which I'm good at. My gosh, I really love this purple one. So that's going to be gorgeous. All right, so we're going to cut these 2 5-inch squares. And we're going to snowball all the corners. So I got to cut a bunch of tiny pieces because I want to just make it pretty. Wow, I really thought my neighbor changed vehicles. I guess I was wrong. Okay. I gotta reline these all back up. Okay. Now, so what do you guys think of that? Making a nice big bag, wrapping Christmas presents in it, and tucking the handles inside, and wrapping it with ribbon and giving it to them for Christmas. Right? Okay. Get me a ruler. Get me a rotary color cutter. Well, let's just cut this in half. And do the same over here. I don't think that's going to be perfect. All right. Okay, so there's a bunch of 5-inch squares. Oh, wait. We need to do the front and the back. So I'm going to lay these out right now and make one panel. So I went and mucked these up. So light, a dark, a light, no. Light, dark, light. This is kind of a dark. So let's put this here. Let's do that, that, and that. So there's row 1. So now we're going to do it backwards. So we're going to do 1, this one, this one, this one, this right, that, 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 that one, that one. So there's my row 2. All right, so row 3 will be this one. Oh my gosh, this is going to be too hard for me to see this way. I have to do it this way so I can see what I'm doing. All right. So we're going to put this one over here for sure. I'm going to start with dark one. So this one. Then that one. That one. That one's already there. That one. That one. And this one. Okay, so we want this one over here. Not really. We want it kind of as the second one. And we want this one as the last. So we will start with that one. Put you here, I guess. Switch these around, maybe. There. Hi, Laura. Good morning. Okay, so there is one front. So I don't want to mess these up. So we're going to keep these in order. I might even put a sashing between the rows. I don't know if I'm going to do that. It might kill the look of my bag. Kill the look of this design. So I don't know yet. All right. So that here is 1/2 of a bag. That's the front or the back. It don't really matter. So now let's pick out 4 more fabrics. Let's choose ones I've not already used. So there's one. I'll use that. There's 2. There's another same one. There's 3. I think I've already used that one. That one too. Huh. Sure isn't a lot of designs in this. I'm going to have to reuse some. So let's go back. I really like this one, so I really like that one. 4. We're going to have to put the dark green in again. 5 and a light one. Don't know. Look at this. I went and mucked all these up again. I like this one too, so we'll switch this around. Oh, we're going to put this here. Then, where's the other one? Then this one, dark. 4, 5, 6. Then this one. Then this one. Okay. We're good. I keep making a mess of that. But anyway, that's par for the course. Okay, so these were... I've already mixed them up, so what the hell. Okay. Shoot. Be nice if I could line this up properly, but you know, I didn't. Probably could use a new blade already. Okay. So make up our pile. That one there. actually, no. Yes. This one here. So I need one in between. And no. Oh, shit. Can't have two the same here. So we'll put you here. You here. Do it like that. Good enough. And then we'll put this one here. This one on the end. This one at the beginning. This one at the beginning. This one in the middle. This one here is good enough. This one here and that one there. Good enough. Okay. So this is two pieces for the front and the back. Okay. So, shit, how many do I need? Hi, Shatika. Good morning. I kind of don't want this microphone that close to my face. Okay. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 corners. We're going to need a lot of pieces. Calculator. 4 times 6 is 24. 1, 2. So 8 times 24. That's how many we need for one bag. Good morning, John. So 8 times 24. Also, I want to show you what I've been working on these past couple of days. I've been making snowflakes. So this one's got a really pretty sparkly. I love this one. This one really looks like a snowflake. I did Mod Podge these because they're super flimsy. Oh, my video froze. Uh-oh. Time for a new camera. Can't wait till I get all set up. My video froze. There we go. Holy cow, why did it do that? And then this one is with red Swarovski crystals in it. This was a practice snowflake. I'm going to be doing tutorials on this one. I can't do a tutorial on this one because this is a pattern I purchased. But this one is a free pattern, thank God, because look how pretty it is. And I have several more. So I'm going to be doing tutorials, but I've got a whole new video camera recording system coming. I can do live tutorials of beading if this stuff works with my Sony camera, which is absolutely a beautiful picture on it. So I just have to wait till all my equipment comes in. And we're going to see if I can do my beading and do what this tatting, anything that needs to be up close live. I'll see if this program or video equipment I'm getting is going to help me to do that. So I can show you guys live videos of exactly how long it really takes to bead something, create something Same with this, because with live recording, you cannot edit it. So you can't say, oh, well, I'm going to finish this row and I'll be back kind of thing. I won't be able to do that. So you're going to see everything live, and that's how it's going to be footage. Okay. Now we have this fabric here, which is the Christmas one. This here is going to be the backing for this. Now, these are half of a fat quarter. These are called fat eighths. So I will be able to get, oh, sorry guys. My dog is going ballistic. I need to leave her head off. Well, I'm just leaving her outside. What a little peckerhead. Okay. Can you guys still hear me okay? Because I'm going to stop this mic here because I got to keep getting up. And this here is a pain in my arse. This cord and all this stuff. So I'm going to put it up here. Tell me if you can still hear me okay with that microphone over there. All right. I should give these a little iron because, oh, I love this. I love this polka dot fabric. It's pretty. Ooh. So let's pick 4 fabrics. So that could go with that one. That could go with that one because this will give me 8. Let's do this one here because we want some nice red. Let's do that one. No. Let's do this one. No. Let's do this one. There we go. With this red. There we go. I like those. Now, let's do this dark gray. with this light gray. There we go. We're good. These two I can use for the sides, the handles, whatever the case may be. Whatever's left. Okay, so let's get our iron on because I do have to press those. They're not nice and flat. Thanks, Nan. Good morning, Nan. Also, anyway, what I was saying, look at how pretty these snowflakes are. And the tatting is really, really easy. Now, what I did is I took a shuttle tatting and I converted it to needle tatting. So it was a rough get-go. It was rough getting started, but I managed to do it. This one, I had a lot of problems. I had to keep cutting thread off and starting over and starting over and starting over. And yeah, this one, I only started over twice. This one was about 8 times and I wasted a lot of thread, but I have this one down pat now. And once I do the video, I'll link these patterns for all of this below and how many Swarovski crystals you're going to need. Okay, so I need to, can you guys still hear me okay? I don't like wearing microphones on my lapel because my dog drove me nuts and I had to get up. So I had to rip that all off of me. So let's make sure you still can hear me loud and clear because Martha will scream at me if she can't. All right, so these are we're going to need this still. I do have to change that blade. These are our linings because you're going to need a lining, fabric, whatever you want to choose to use. And I'm just going to give these a quick press so I can cut them. So there's no, I don't want to waste any of this because like I said, these are just fat 8s. Okay. And I'll be using Fusible fleece on these as well to give them some stability. You could use just regular interfacing, but I think the Fusible fleece is just going to give these a wider. Hi, Lynn. Oh, geez. Like I folded up all the corners. I'm out of water already in my iron, and I got to get some water in my cup there. Measuring cup. Okay. All right. So what we're going to do, we're actually going to open these up. I probably should never have ironed a crease into that, like a dipshit. Because I'm going to cut my squares. I need 4 from each one, but I don't want to waste this fabric because I'm going to need it to piece for the sides and the bottoms, you know, those kinds of things. We don't want to wreck it. Good morning, Marie. Oopsies. I mean, it didn't take the crease out, but hey, a little bit anyway. All right, those are good. And now we'll do these. There's our Martha. Her device is not connected yet, it says. There she is. Now I can add her.
Good morning.
Good morning, Miss Martha. Can you hear me okay?
Oh, yeah.
Really better?
It's working very well.
Okay, good. Now let's hope the rest of my equipment I got ordered will work as well. So we could do some right up close work. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, that's a good one, Lynn. Ruby, what happened? You telling us your plans for your channel on the 30th?
Okay, I'm going to explain to them what I explained to you yesterday.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to tell you what happened. And I did not want to type all this out and put it in the group because it's just too much to talk about. So what had happened is I thought, okay, well, you know, my plans that I was going to do was going to make a Patreon. I was going to make a blog, and people were going to get extras if they subscribe to my Patreon and blah, blah, blah. And I thought, well, I got to do really professional work, you know, in order for people to pay me. So I went on the internet and thought, okay, I'm going to go find some editing software. Okay, well, I did that. I looked every single place. I seen all kinds of videos on all different kinds of software, and I still was totally baffled. I have no clue how to edit videos. I have no clue how to do any of that stuff. So I got really discouraged and said, that's it. I'm not doing this. I'm not going to bead. I'm not going to do anything but quilt and papercraft. And then I thought, no. There's got to be a way. So I searched again yesterday. I did a lot of research on how to set up your camera, a good camera, not these webcam shit garbage, that I could actually be live and bead a live tutorial and bead a lot and tat a live tatting video, get really close with my paper crafting things that I do that you need to see up close, with some of my quilting, whatever it is I do. No matter, it could be making a dollhouse, it could be doing diamond dots, it could be doing beadwork in cross stitching, it could be anything.
It could be twiddling her thumbs.
Yes, I just needed to find a way that was actually affordable for me to buy these video product line to film like this for you guys. I chose not to open a Patreon. I chose not to open a blog because that's just not me. I'm not this high and mighty, prissy kind of person. I screw up, and I'm not about to change who I am and go miss high class and make Patreon and make people pay for extra products and join my Patreon, no. The best way you guys can help me is by subscribing and watching my videos. That's all I want. I'm not, so I chose not to do a video because I really was at a loss, because I really didn't know what I was going to do. And then yesterday, after all my research, I thought with my brand new camcorder that I have, there has to be a way that I can video really nice video capturing, you know, like really up close and, you know, those kinds of things. And I'm thinking, okay, it's just, I started looking and I'm like, $1,100 for one little piece. I was like, are you out of your freaking mind? So I kept searching. I was bound to figure out something, guys, and I did. Thank God I did it. And I pray it works. I told Martha all about this. And I even told her why I chose not to because I told her I'm not beading, because I just can't do it. I can't edit my videos. I don't know how. People bitch at me because my videos were long or my videos were crappy or I was out of frame, and I didn't know how to edit any of that out. And I wasn't about to put myself in the same place I was 4 years ago when I was beading. And I thought,
you told me that, I didn't know what to say. My heart dropped. Like, oh, yes. Man.
Yep. And she was like, okay, well, I'll buy all your beads. Anyway, I
All done.
found,
She just ordered.
yes. And I just put another $400 order in at Fire Mountain Gems of all Swarovski crystals. So, guys, cross your fingers. Pray that my new lighting system that's coming, my USB port that's going to hold the video sound capture. It's a video sound capture card. And what else did I have to purchase? There was 4 things. There was the lighting system,
The camera system,
the video capture card, the USB port, because I have to plug all those things in. And I can actually plug in 2 cameras. So if I can find an HDMI cord that belongs to my other Sony camera and have 2 Sony cameras, I could just switch back and forth. Editing is a lot of work, Nan, and I don't have the time. If the more I'm spending editing videos is the less time I'm going to be here.
right?
And you know what? If you go look, somebody said, whoever does these videos say, well, I have to spend 2 hours editing and, I got to get I got no times. I don't want to spend 2 hours editing a video. Forget it. It's not me. I'm not a high class person. I used to be, but I ain't anymore. I haven't been for years. I got rid of that. I got rid of that attitude real fast.
I agree.
Yes. Because
life's too fragile to be that way.
Yep, I lost family and friends because I used to scream at them for coming to my house and putting footprints on my carpet that I just vacuumed. Oh, I don't even want to go in there. I was so bad. It was pathetic. And I'm glad I've changed my ways. I'm not like that.
I'm not too sure.
Now I don't
watched the grandkids yesterday and just complained that the boy was making a mess. It's like, kids do that.
Oh, but he was destroying things, Martha. He wasn't just
okay. Let's not go there.
He was being destructive. He's still an absolute sweetheart, but he was a destructive little bum. And I got him again tomorrow. So that's 2 times. I get them 4 times in the 4 times in the month of. Something doesn't seem right here.
Your big black thing.
Yeah, I know. I had that in. I just thought that's an awful lot of exposed blade, but that's just how it goes.
That don't go there. It goes on the top.
No, it goes there on the other side. The top is for left-handed people. I'm right-handed, so when I push my blade, I go this way. Wait.
See? You got them on backwards. The little part goes on the back. I watched it tear it apart.
Oh, jeez. You're right, Martha. Stop being right.
Hey.
So, yeah, I mean, and I prefer to do the live videos because that, to me, you're going to get, actually, it's almost like a one-on-one right from start to finish of whatever it is I do. Because I can't edit it out. Because I'm not, there we go, you're right, Martha. I'm not an edited kind of person. And I'm not a Patreon kind of person.
It's more fun to do a live because people can sit and chat and,
Yes, chat. I agree.
I love live chat. I have never, ever, ever done a video.
No, and that's the thing. I have.
I don't know how to record. I don't know how to edit. And even if I did make one, I wasn't going to edit it anyway.
See? I'm not the only one, okay?
Yeah, you're not.
No. So I don't want to edit videos ever. Like I said, the more time I'm editing, the less time I'm with you. So if I have to edit every single video and you want a video 2-3 times a week, good luck. You know what I mean? At least this way, I can just say, okay, guys, we're going to go live today kind of thing. So how big is this? 9 inches. So we will have to cut this.
4.5?
4 times. to get our 4 squares.
Hmm.
So whatever's left.
Right, Marie. You can ask questions here and there.
Yes.
Right on.
That's right. And if you're stuck on something, at least I don't have you yelling and screaming at me after I've put up the video and spent all that time doing it and editing it, and then you're like, I can't see what you did. Blah, blah, blah. I mean, I got a lot of nasty comments, and you will never see them because they get deleted. I don't keep those up for anyone to have to see. And the thing is all the people that stand behind me, no matter what I do, will defend me. And then next thing you know, you have this big fight going on in your YouTube chat. It's like, no, we're not going to have that. So I just delete those kinds of comments out. Or
Nan says, love you, Ruby, for who you are. Enjoy being here with you and everyone else.
We love you too, Nan. Thank you very much. And I really appreciate everyone's support. I'm not out. Well, we got a little bit we can use for patchwork. So
Lynn says, thank you, Ruby. Hope things work out. So happy we still get to see you live.
Yep, you do.
Yeah.
All right. Those are, I gotta cut 2 more. So that's my story, guys. That's what happened on August 30th. I almost said I wasn't going to do anything anymore because I couldn't figure out how to edit. And I really didn't want to spend the money on an editing program to find out I don't know how to use it. Even though I watched videos on it, I'm like, I still don't know what you're doing. And what I really wanted to do at the time when I was looking for this was I wanted to do voiceover. That's what I was basically trying to do, and I couldn't do it. I even made a little video and thought I would edit it. I couldn't do it. You had to get a separate sound recorder and record your voice and match it up to your mouth on the video. I'm like, I ain't doing that either. So it was just an absolute fail of what I wanted to do. And I really think having the live interaction with my YouTube subscribers, you build more of a bond with the people that you get to associate with in live. You get to know them, they get to know you, and you have a better understanding of where you're at with these people, with you people. And also, like they said in there, is a live chat will also allow you to ask questions if there's something you don't understand or I don't make it clear enough.
Are you doing 5 inches or 4 inches?
These are 5 inches. All right, so there's all my squares for the red one. So there's one.
Cheryl says, thank you, Ruby, for being real. You are not alone. Editing is not for everyone, and you're right. This is way more personal.
Yeah, see, I agree. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, because one thing about doing a video and editing, if you make a boo-boo, you end up taking the boo-boo out, refixing what you did, starting it all over again. It's like, no, you need to put the boo-boos in.
Yes.
People make boo-boos. I make boo-boos. And I know Ruby makes boo-boos.
I do.
Like putting that darn thing together. Morning, Pamela.
Good morning, Pam. I want to just keep it real. I am going to ask nobody to please don't ever give me a super chat. I don't need it because I won't get it. YouTube gets it. So please don't super chat me. You don't need to super chat me because YouTube takes a good big chunk of your money.
It would be nice if you could put up somewhere your PayPal.
Yeah, I'll put my PayPal below, and if anybody wants to contribute through PayPal, I am not going to to lose that money to YouTube. But Patreon, they also take a percentage. Nothing is for free. And their percentage in Patreon is more than what it is at PayPal. So PayPal is probably the best way to go, I would think. So if you want to help donate.
Lynn says a lot of YouTubers pay someone to edit their videos.
Yeah, I could never afford to do that.
Super chat, Nan. If you look at your chat down there next to the smiley face, it'll have a little box with a $sign in it. That's a super chat, and you can pay anywhere from like $1.99 all the way up to $3 million. But like she says, it takes money away from her. It takes what, like 60%, didn't you say?
Yes. It goes to their, whoever makes the super chat, and YouTube gets a portion of it. So you basically end up with 35%. Dick all. So I would never ask anyone, don't ever give me super chats. They're just not worth it. And I don't want to see YouTube make money off of me. I'm trying to make money off of them, and I never do. I don't want them to make money off of at my expense or at my subscribers' expense either. I'm just like that. I'm a bitch on wheels. I just think it's really sucks. Okay, there's one panel.
It's not fair.
Why do I feel like I don't have enough?
And I see once in a while, I see people that I watch on videos, and geez, oh Christ, super chats up the yin yang, and it's like, that's so sad. You know, if somebody super chats you $35, what you're getting probably. Let's see. Yeah, my adding is not good this
2,
morning.
3, 4. No, I used. That's what happened. I used 8.
Yeah, YouTube's making a hell of a lot of money, man. A hell of a lot of money.
Yes, they are. So I have 4, 5, 6 pieces left. 6, 7, 8. What did I do wrong? So my things are not going to work out. Well, that just sucked balls. Yeah, this sucks.
How many are you short?
A lot. Well, you know what? I think I'm just going to do 5 across because I think this is going to be way too big. 4, 5. I'll just flip you right around there. So there's 2 rows. 2. We'll make a big one and a small one. How's that? Take away this row. 1, 2, 3. Let's do 1, 2, 3. Gotta have my polka dot. 4, 5. No, too light.
So what's everybody up to on this fine Thursday?
So this one here, I have 3 rows of 5. That is the way this one's going to be.
I gotta clean my kitchen up. I made a mess. I got all my
to do this a little
subway tiles stuck up. They're all done. Yay.
We're gonna put sashing between this, and that's gonna make it bigger. So, and I'll just use white for that. We're not going to snowball these corners. We're just snowballing the other ones. So we'll make 2 basically different bags. Yeah. So did we figure out how many squares I need?
No, you're supposed to figure that out.
Which size?
Marie's crocheting a baby blanket.
We're gonna
Aw,
do
how
2 by
sweet.
2 squares, and I need 2 by 2 squares. So there is 8 times.
So yesterday and the day before, Nan went a little nuts and about some counted cross-stitching patterns, etc. I'll post a pic of what I'm currently started working on. Good morning, Debbie Baker.
Good morning, Debbie.
Got back from DT, had to get roses for an ordered wreath. Oh, from Dollar Tree. She got back from Dollar Tree.
Okay, so I need 192 2 by 2 squares. Okay.
Yeah, it looks really cool, man. It looks really good.
192.
But I messed up like 5 tiles, so I'm so happy I bought an extra box of them.
All right.
So today I got to put up my. What do I got to do? Clean my mess up.
We're gonna have
put
to
up my brand new blind.
We're gonna move you over here. And I gotta go get some water for my iron. And I think maybe I'll let Tana in now, since she might want in. So, yeah, I need water for my
When
iron.
I get it all done, I'll post pictures on. It's all in the details.
So basically, to cut line, this is a big piece of fabric I bought the other day.
If you're not in all in the details, here's the link. This is my crafty Facebook page. So go in there and ask to join.
Wow, this is thick.
No questions, no nothing. Just get the kitchen all done and settled in, then I can start doing some more crafting. But I will have my stove hooked up before Sunday.
Also, if there's anything anybody wants to send me, I'm not going to put my address in YouTube. You can always private message me and ask me for my address, because I don't have a P.O. box. And that's 90% of what people put their addresses in the description box. I can't do that because it would be my actual living house address. And that's pretty scary to just shout that out.
No, you don't want to do that.
No, I don't want to put my address. So, there's something you want to send me, which I'll probably give you a hard time about. Anyway.
Oh, Debbie. Debbie's needing prayers. Her daughter and her family are in quarantine. They were exposed to 2 family members who tested positive, including her partner's grandson.
Oh, no.
Pamela wants to know if that's muslin or cotton.
This is cotton. 100% thick-ass cotton. It's very thick. It's very heavy.
Debbie.
Yes, we will say prayers for you, Deb. I'm just giving it a rough iron. You can see it's not ironing very good. But I need some stuff cut from this. I just want to make sure there's no creases.
Debbie's room is done. Can't wait to get back to sewing. What color did you paint it, Debbie?
Oh my gosh. Something's folded. There we go. You are. Wow, is this ever thick cotton?
Very light sea blue. Ooh, sounds pretty.
Mm-hmm.
Just waiting on curtain hooks.
All right, we're going to put you back. Go get some water. Because that's just not ironing it at all. It's the only thing with this iron is you've got to have water in it. You've got to have steam. Doesn't work any other way. See,
Heaven cotton? Good morning, So. How are you? Ruby is getting a whole bunch of new stuff for her camera setup and lights, and she's going to start doing full-time lives.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go, Debbie. Debbie says she finally got her heavy cotton for her Tilda dolls.
Oh, nice. Those Tilda dolls are so pretty. Okay, I think that's going to be enough for now. Ugh. Get on your seat all the way on. Put your glasses on. And let's fold this. Look look at how crappy it is on the back. Hey, this was in the sale bin at where the quilting supplies were at Fabricland. What the heck is that? I feel you.
So's here.
Oh, good morning, Tracy. It's just a piece of caca.
I'm getting tired of all this kitchen work I've been doing.
I guess you are. All right, let's cut 192 2x2 squares.
I got all my tiles up, So, and they look so cool.
So I'm going to have to take a nice big chunk off because all these edges are absolutely crooked. I'll make it nice and straight. So let's see if I got through all layers. I did. Okay. 2x2. Here we go.
So says, good morning, sweet Ruby.
Oh, I was digging in my my stuff. Look what I found. These heart clips.
The what, huh?
Heart clips.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know how many. There's 8 there, so you guys are going to have to help me do some counting. Tickle in my throat. Slide you over, careful.
Take a drink. You got a coffee there?
Yeah, I do. I probably inhaled some threads, fabric fibers. There's so many of them in here. I'm going to cut. Look at 8, 16, 32, 32, 32, and 32 is 3 times 4 is 12. 120 is not enough. Not enough. I need 192.
What are you making, a bag?
Yeah. And I'm just creating it out of my head, designing this. So if anybody wants to make it, they can. It doesn't belong to anybody. It's not a pattern unless there's one on the internet. Who knows? But I'm just trying to create this out of my head. Okay. So let's just move you out of the way for a
Okay,
minute.
Nan, I'll go take a look.
Line all these pieces
See what
up.
Nan is working on.
Okay. All right. Wish me luck.
Last time she said she... Oh, I like it. The Christmas Noel.
Oh. Cross stitch?
Yeah.
Oh, I bet you that's pretty. All right.
Oh, I love them.
I'm talking business.
Oh, look at the angel. Oh, Ruby will like that one.
Probably.
Very nice. Very nice. I really love the Christmas sampler.
Maybe.
What are you doing the Christmas one on, Nan? Tablecloth or something?
So did I get rid of all layers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So one of these is a short one. So let's count these. 1, 2. There's 16. There's 32. 16 and 16 is 32. 32. 32. 32. And 32. How much is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. 6 times 32.
6 times 32 is 12, 18, 192.
It is? Are you serious? Wow. Did I really do that? What, that perfect? $192. That's exactly what I needed. Okay. So, well, there's a couple in here that would have been short. Those are good still. Those are good. These ones here are too short. That one has selvage on it. In case I miscalculated, we have extras. Those ones are no good. But let's set these here. Now, we're going to have some fun. That's an awful big pile that'll go there. Okay, so between those layers of that, I am going to put a 3-inch strip sashing. on the other bag with the red. Don't know how many I'm going to need, so I'm just going to cut to my heart's content. And then on the sides, we'll do something a little different. We'll take this. There's 2 of them there. And I need the bottom as well. So I'll cut another 5-inch strip for the bottom. And hopefully this will be enough background for the red one. So this is going to go it's going to go at the top, the middle. So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4. So I need 4 for each side. So there is 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3, 4. We should be good with this for now. If I need more, I know where you get it from. All right, there's my background all cut. Put this away. I don't need it right this moment. All right. Okay, put this away. Now we're going to do some sewing. Right there. So, I'm going to do this easy one first, since I don't have it kind of nicely organized here. Okay.
Right, Nan.
Okay, move you out of the
I
way.
agree.
All right. Oopsie.
She says, just think, Martha, when you're in the house during the winter, you'll be in your home admiring the beautiful kitchen work you did.
Exactly. She's right. All right. Oh, shoot.
Yep, a little bit of spice in my life. Yep.
I have to change bobbins because that's brown. We want a white bobbin.
Better to spend money on stuff that will make you happy than frivolous stuff that think, oh shit, I'll just throw it away.
Yep.
Right?
I have to agree with you, Martha.
Something like that anyway.
Yep.
Pamela wants to know how many cameras you're going to set up.
For now, it's just going to be one until I can get an HDMI cord for the second Sony camera that I own. That one, I think I bought the new one because that one wasn't working right. So I don't know. All right. So let's open this up. Add this piece. This piece. So how many did I say I was doing? 5. 5 across, 3 rows of 5 across. No matching seams. Love it. Because it's going to have sashing. So we're just building a bag, starting with patchwork. I mean, you don't have to use patchwork to make a shopping bag. So that's how wide it's going to be. Whoa, that's pretty big. It's going to be wide and short. How's that with handles? How's that, guys? What do you think?
It'll work.
Yep. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Sew them together.
I think she's using her Logitech right now.
Logitech what?
Your camera you're using now.
Yes, right now a Logitech camera, when you come up close, it distorts. It's very blurry. These cameras are not made to go up close. So what I'm going to be using is a Sony camcorder, which I have as a handy cam, what I always did my pre-records on. And this one is brand new, and I've had it for a year and I've not used it. So, yeah. Actually, we're not even going to use the white for the side. Because this is wide enough. You see, it's wide enough to go wrap around. 2 pieces of this is going to make your side panel. So Tiki always goes nuts when my clock does the bird. So this one's going to be super fast. We'll just get the base done. And then I'm going to put some fusible fleece on it, which I have not cut yet. I'm actually going to put it on the lining as well. So both pieces will have fusible fleece on it. All right, so this is kind of one side, oops, one side of my bag. Let's have a look at the layout, see if I like it. I think it's pretty. What do you think? Yeah? Good.
Yeah.
All right. All right, so that's one panel. Let's do the second one. See how fast that went together? Pretty quickly. You whip the bag up and make it all patchwork and look so fast, or whip it up so fast and look so pretty.
So it's very pretty.
Yeah.
Of course, it goes really quick with automatic cutoff. Oh, I wish my sewing machine had that.
Yes, you don't have to cut your threads, and it cuts them down nice and short.
Yeah, no kidding.
So you don't.
That makes sewing a lot quicker.
Yes, it does. Unlike the baby lock. Now the baby lock, I think it is, you have to push a button, or is it the Janome? I don't remember. It's probably the baby lock. You have to push a button and wait for it to cut. I don't like that. I like the automatic cutter that the Juki has on the foot pedal. All right, there's one row. One, two. I don't really want 2 polka dots together. Yeah, the cutter is built in, so you know, here's your foot pedal. When you're stepping on your foot pedal, you push back with your heel and it cuts it. That's how that works. Now, put you here. Why do I have 2 red polka dots? What did I do? Screw up? Yeah, of course I did. This can go here. This can go here.
The fabric is Floba, a mixture of linen and viscose blend, 14 tone.
All right. So there is Oh, this one. Forgot. I was going to say, that's only 4 squares, Ruth. Where's my other one? It's right here.
So says you can set it on auto cut or manual cut on the baby lock my mom has.
Oh, okay. Then it's not the baby lock. It's probably the Janome. Nope.
Every now and then she complains about her machine, but she has never accepts when I offer to trade machines with her. I got a brother SE 1900 that embroiders, and I love that it cuts thread, Pamela says.
Yes. All the machines, I think, nowadays come with the thread cutters, don't they? And the automatic thread sewing, or the threaders, needle threaders. Yeah, pretty sure. Pretty sure.
Well, mine's a brother. Embroiders. Oh, no, I meant. It just does letters. I don't really embroider.
Yeah, my Kenmore does letters, but it doesn't. That's how it does it. It embroiders letters. That's it. That's all it does. Okay. I think I'm going to put this one in the middle here, like so. And that's that one. Okay. All right. Now we need to press these seams so we can put the sashing on. Come here, iron. You're too far away. I can't reach you. It just shut off. So we'll take this one and press it all one direction. I'm going to place it this way. And this one this way.
So has to pull a little handle on her Enovis brother machine to thread the needle. Wow, nice.
Nice. This is an automatic threader and it's never worked since the day I got this machine. I've never been able to use it, which absolutely sucks. I guess it really doesn't matter which direction you go with these seams because they're going to have sash.
My mother's always told me, always press to the dark side.
Yeah, but in some cases like this, you can't always do that, especially if you had to nest seams. That won't work.
Then you should press them all the same way.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing because it really doesn't matter. There's sashing and I don't have to nest any seams. So we're good. And one more. Okay, come on, click. Start. Right now my iron's not going to steam. It has, there we go. You'll hear it. See? Now it'll steam. It gets so much steam and then it stops. Okay. Now, we're going to sew some sashings to these. So, it'll be these guys here. That feels like it's an end. So, We'll just sew. I need to move this because I need to have room to slide my fabric down. Okay. Now this part will matter because I do have to nest the seams on the side and I join the bag. This part will matter. Of which way I do the seams. Keep it. So there was not quite enough left in this strip to do it again, so use that. Good thing I have 4. So this looks like a long bag, but bear in mind, this is the sides as well. Okay. So we'll do this all to the dark side on this side. Press that, finger press it. Like that. Roll. Oh. The iron's hot, why not? Just be a lot easier. Okay, so now we need another strip. We will sew down this side. I thought that would be enough, but I might not have enough. I don't want to put a seam in the middle.
So says at first I wasn't too fond of that little iron like the one Ruby's using, but after a while I started to like it a lot.
Of course. Okay. Well, I'm gonna do this one to that side. Unfortunately, I gotta nest seams. And I'm gonna do it this way. Now, sew that to there.
Pizza.
You're having pizza?
No, commercial on TV.
My fabric
Food.
doesn't slide very good on that.
I have a tuna fish sandwich.
So, bring this one up to the dark side. Now,
So still wants to get one of those. What's it called? Seam presser roller Ruby's using.
this is from Fat Quarter Shop. Yeah, it is a a roller, presser roller. Right? Oh. There's the front of the bag. So which way does this seam go? Oh.
And actually today, Ruby is wearing a microphone.
Well, I'm not wearing it. It's hanging from my camera.
Oh. Well, anyway, she's using a camera or a microphone setup.
Yes, because I took it off because I have to keep getting up. So, all right. So at the bottom, so that's going to be basically, do I like it this way? A nice big 5-inch bottom. Fit lots of stuff in here. The only thing is, it will be super skinny. So I have to think. How do I want to do this? All right. Let's do this. So 5 inches here, 5 inches there, and that will be our sides. And our bag will be nice and big. Let's do that. I cut enough of these to do just that. We're going to square this up anyways when we're done. So, so we have a nice even panel. Okay, so that's left over. That's their bundle. And that will be our side. other one here. I'm putting it over the edge because it has selvage on it. So what I'm going to do, I'm not going to sew these on the other panel, just on this one panel. And then we will join the sides. All right. Okay. So let's press this one, and we'll press it where there's no seams because it just likes to go naturally to the side where there's no seams. That's just the way cotton or sewing is. Cotton. Get rid of that fold. And I really like this. I'm going to make a cute bag. So considering those will be the sides.
Light and airy, it feels like to me, with all the white. I like white and colors.
Yeah. So now what we have to do is sew this one together with the strips. I'm going to move that one. Take one strip and I'll sew one on each side and then sew the top and the bottom on it.
So says her favorite rotary cutter so far is the Gringer. It is metal and very sturdy.
Yes.
Really? I got two rotary cutters. I got a yellow one like hers, and then I've got I think it's a Fiskars that I like really well because I can lock it open. There's something different about it anyway. I'd like to try one of them rotary cutter blade sharpeners.
Yeah, I've not tried this.
Has anybody ever tried one of them yet? If you have, how does it work? Do you like it? Don't you like it?
Just going to sit this over here because I need to iron. Now I need to cut this down to the size I need because I need 2 more strips. And these were 3-inch strips. Where's my ruler? I'm going to put it back. 3-inch strips. Since I don't need these other 2 pieces, but I do need those 2 more strips. Now, I'm going to force it to go to the dark side. Oops.
Jeez.
All right. Move you over there. Actually, where'd that piece go? Actually, I only put 2 strips on. Oh, right, I did. It fell on the floor. Okay, well, I only need 2 strips. We don't need you right now. We might use you for things. Binding. We'll see. Come on. Okay. That's done. Now we did it that way. Okay. Because these will have to nest when I sew the bottom together. You see the method to my madness. What are you going to work on today, Martha?
Oh, I was muted. Say what?
What are you going to work on today?
Figuring out what's for lunch, and then clean up my mess, make my tea. Most likely whatever in the kitchen.
Well, those tiles look beautiful. Very beautiful. And I've decided I'm only going to put interfacing on the lining and fleece on the inside, on the outer panel. So which way do we go? It needs to go this way.
Yeah, figuring out what's for lunch is the best idea yet. Right on, so. There's not a whole lot I can fix besides a microwave and a air fryer. Oh, I got little bits of chicken left over. Nah, I'm thinking tuna fish sandwich.
All right.
And pickle. I've been wanting some pickles.
Now, what do I want to do? Okay. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to change this up a little bit.
Them tiny houses sure are cute. I'd like to have one just for crafting.
Yep. Crafting house. All right. I'm going to cut.
Morning, feisty lady.
Hey, feisty lady. I'm going to cut this to 2.5 inch strip. And I'm going to cut the other ones down. So that'll make up for my 5 inches. 2.5, 2.5.
Yeah, she said, hey, Sandy.
Okay, so it's going to go on each side.
Yeah, but it's not quite a shed, so it'd have to be a she house.
This has got to get cut down to 2.25. So I've already sewed a 1/4 inch seam. I'm going to trim this one off too. Because if I put this on, this is going to make the bag too fat. Like this, and too hard to sew. So if I do it this way, your life will be easier.
But then on the other hand, it might be too small.
No, it
might
won't
just
be.
have to use a big old pole barn.
No, it won't be. I promise you that. All right, we're good. This is done. Yeah, see, because this here will be my side. That's how big this bag will be. That's a pretty big bag, Martha. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
But now we have to sew these to our sides. No big.
Just filled with all sorts of cookies.
Sure, why not?
Well, they're pretty light.
They won't be when I get the inner facings on them. They look light right now.
No, I meant the cookies, not the.
Cookies. What kind of cookies?
Bigger the bag, better for holding lots of goodies. Yeah, that's true, but. Yep, that's true.
All right.
Lots of goodies. I wonder how much you could put into one of them bags, weight-wise.
Lots.
I'm not 40 pounds, 60 pounds.
Oh, yeah, they won't break. As long as the handles are sewed in good, it ain't going nowhere. It takes a lot.
Sometimes lately I have a hard time holding a 10-pound bag of potatoes.
Yeah, well, I mean, these are made to put a bunch of cans in, you know. But I'm actually going to wrap Christmas. I'm going to make a bunch of these and wrap all the gifts in them. And tuck the handles in, tuck it in nice, and put ribbon around it. And let them have reusable bags to save on garbage. Recycle. Okay. Turn that over. these seams are going that way. Okay. Towards the fabric. Towards the dark side. I got afraid snagged in my seam there. Now my two pieces will match in size. Okay. These two pieces should match up.
Meow.
Meow.
What's the matter, kitty cat, eh?
See? My seams will nest. That was my goal. Ta-da! Now, let's get the lining cut because I need the lining exactly this size. Where's me red?
What are you gonna line it with? Ooh, red.
This red. Ooh, I hope I have enough. That might be a scary thought. Let's see. Ooh, nope.
Now, is that red pre-washed? I know you normally don't pre-wash your.
Oh, hell no, it's not pre-washed.
Are you afraid the dye would come out on the white material?
Oh, come on. No, because you use color catchers and you will never have dye come out.
I don't care what it is. Red always has a dye come off.
Yes, the dye does come out. Uh-oh. I don't think this is going to fit. No. No matter which way I put it. This is not big enough. Damn it. That's a lot of fabric to not be big enough to fit one panel. Made my panels too big. See, there's one. And then I'm left with a scrappy piece. Seriously. That sucks. I don't want to use white inside.
Okay, I need food.
I might have to. Yep, I think I might have to. And use this for handles. I'll make the handles with this. I'm going to take a break. Guys, I'm going to get up and go potty quick. If you don't mind. And I got to grab batting, or not batting, interfacing. Well, this is quite large. I don't want to go trimming it off now. Damn it. Well, it's getting white lining. Hi, Sandy. All right, I'll be right back, guys. White lining. Crap. I didn't want to do that because it'll get dirty fast. Maybe I can find something else. Oh, I can't get her to come in, so she can just stay outside. What a little brat. All right. I've been eating something darker than that. Damn it. That is just too white. Damn. We got to quilt it yet. Oh, Lord, I love a duck. What am I going to use? I could use black. Let's see what black would look like. What colors are on here? Brown. That's a brown. That's not gray. Oh, bummer, guys. That's a bummer. It really is. Because this lining would have looked really nice and dark. Well, we could alter this, turn this bag down a bit. We may have to. That way, I might be able to get 2 pieces out of this fabric. Because I really like this red. And I'm being a hardball here. So, go back to this. Let's see how much I'd have to trim it down. Oh, pull it down, which is fine. A little bit smaller bag. I'm okay with that. So we would have to take off at least 5/8 on both sides. Well, that's all right. Let's do that. Let's take 5/8 of both these pieces. And then we will have a bag that fits on my red. What is a lousy 5/8? Right? Right. Now, oh shoot, I have to cut from this side. So, nope, that's not lined up now. It moved. Can't have that happening, guys and gals. All right, we are going to remove 5/8. Actually, yeah, let's take off 3/4 of an inch, just to be safe. Okay. So there's that one. Bye-bye. So instead of a 5-inch bottom, we'll have a 4-inch bottom. Not a big deal. It'll still be very deep. Okay. And I'm going that way. All right. 3/4. Come on, don't be a dick. See, if I learned to edit, I could have edited out dick. Oh, I'm so funny. Right. 3/4. Come on, Miller. Why not? 3/4 over here. Okay. We are good. Now we can make our bag. I'm so happy. Oh yeah, you bark. So let's take this. Ooh. I didn't account for the selvage. Let me check. Let me just get one piece. See if it's going to fit on here. Shit. There is a salvage. It's got to come off. Oh, after all that. I can't win, guys. I can't win for losing. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to line these up. I'm actually going to, oops, they go this way. I'm going to line this up. Just nest these quickly. My little heart pins. Make sure everything lines up. And then I'll trim the edges. And these two pieces are going the wrong direction. Oopsies. Have to fix that. Well. Not sure why. These two are matching. That one I just did wrong. That's all. All right. That matched all up. So I don't know why I put that one that way. So what I'm going to do is cut the lining and cut this all out, square it all up nice, and then it's good. Right? Then I'll take some measurements in case somebody wants to make one of these bags. And I think I'm going to sit my butt down for a minute. Oh, this kills my back. Oh, now she's scratching at the door because now she wants in. A little heart pins. They're pretty heavy though compared to the Wonder Clips. And I probably should iron my red fabric first. Okay, Tiana, I hear you. I hear you. You didn't want in, and now she wants in. And that one here has to be folded back this way. I just have to re-iron it. And we're going to nest that. Okay, so let's get this all nice and pretty. Hold it up for a minute. And let's iron this because this fabric is very uneven on the bolt. I don't want it uneven. All the ink goes out. And I wanted to make handles with this, so there's lots left over. And I'm not wasting all this fabric. Right, guys? Ruby, can you use gray or black? I could, but it doesn't match the fabric. There's no gray or black in the fabric. It's browns. I know it sounds a bit weird, but it is. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to line our pieces up here diligently. And we're going to trim this down with the fabric. So I'm going to have enough left to make the handles. Hallelujah. Which I really wanted. And I'm going to put strapping in the handles, I think, since I have it. All right. What do you think? Actually, let's start on the bottom. Take this piece off. Okay. Now I've got to remove all these clips. That was not smart. But I know it works. So let's trim that off straight. Okay. I'm going to take about 1/4 inch or so off. No, that's like 1/2 inch. Oof, that's a lot. Let's just take 1/4. No, we'll take 1/2. It's not going to kill us. Okay. Extra. Now, I'm going to quickly repin this so nothing shifts. When I move it. Now, that over. We're going to take another 1/2 inch off. Like that. That's good. Zips it around. Half inch off. Where's the red on this? Kind of right there, but I'll light it up here. This side. We are good. It's crooked there. Hi, Barker. Okay. That. Now, lastly, we take this off. And there we go. We have all our pieces. Good. I am going to trim off about 1/2 inch off this just to get it nice and straight. Same as I took off the bottom. All right. Now we can use our red. I'm so happy about that because I was really I was really concerned about the white, because white in a bag, it'll show every speck of dirt. So there we go. I think that looks pretty good. Now we're going to need interfacing. We're going to need some handles. So let's cut 2 4-inch strips. Actually, I'm going to leave this hole because that way I won't end up with an elbow in it. Cut 2 4-inch strips for the handles. The handle. And this is scrap. Now, there we go. Let's get our interfacing. So I've got to cut that next. It is such a nice cool dry. It is too here. It was 3 degrees this morning in Celsius. So I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit. Okay, these clips are driving me wacko. I can't use these clips. They go bling. I just have to put them in something because they're kind of annoying. I like my wire clips. We'll get rid of them for now. I won't be using those little rats right now. All right. What was this piece? Scrap? Okay. Scrap in. Let's get some interface. I need you. And I need you. I'm going to go let my dog in. Not like she's going to come in. Listen. Hey, Marco Grandma. I'm not fighting with her. She doesn't want in. I'm just not going to fight with her, guys. I'm not going to do it. She wants to stay out in that sun, let her. Because it is pretty warm out now. Okay, so this is lightweight fusible interfacing that I got for $9 instead of $33 at Fabricland when they were having a sale. I was so pumped about that. And that is my fleece that just came in the other day. Now she wants in. Oh my God, I'm going to kick her in the ass. All right. Let me see if this is going to fit width-wise. Nope. Of course not. Oh, of course it won't. It will be a little bit short, but that's okay because it will be in the seams anyways. So I need to see. Hell with it. Either way, it's going to be too short no matter which way I go. That way's worse. So we have to go this way. Okay. She's just out there barking, having a good old time barking. We could put a pocket in here. You guys want me to put a pocket? Yes or no? Pocket goes inside the lining before anything gets sewed together. Does anybody want me to put a pocket in? So I'm just going to fold this in half. 2 pieces. I only need 2 for now. Who wants me to put a pocket in? All right. Voila. Grab one of them. Now, let's move this over. Let's cut this. And we do not waste any. We waste that. All right, so there's our 2 pieces for our lining. And you know what? It's okay because it's short this much, but that will be closed off in seams anyways, and I won't have thick seams. So it's about a 1/2 inch, which is perfect. 1/4 inch seams, perfect. So we will put a pocket on here. Nice, pretty pocket. Now, it's for the fleece. So, yeah, that's good there. I want to wreck my new scissors. Okay. So we're going to do this the same way as we done the other one. Get it ready. We'll trim this part here. I need something to quilt this with. So put that up to there. Okay. Let's put there. There. All right. Now we'll fold this over. So we are not wasting. Now she wants in. Oh my God, I'm going to kick her in the butt. We need to leave a little bit extra. A little bit extra. There's our fleece. I can barely see where I got to cut there. So I got to be very careful. I cannot see. I can see there. So I'm just going to go over a little bit just so I don't cut my fabric. Because I don't really know. I can see it over here. It's finished. Okay. I can see it there. And it's going to be What? That can't be. Okay, I'm just going to hack it off right here. That doesn't look right. All right, we're good with this for now. And we're good with you for now. Okay. There. So this will fuse this way. Because this, the bumpy side is here. Let's see how it fits. And it fits the exact same way.
Yes, I could unmute. I forgot I was even in the show.
Oh, what were you doing?
I was eating lunch.
What'd you have?
Tuna fish sandwich and pickles.
Oh.
And a little bit of Doritos.
Oh, nice. All right.
So and I just killed a spider.
That's ready to be ironed on.
He was trying to camouflage in on my gold pole, my lamp post.
Oh.
I don't even know how I seen that. Must have moved and caught the corner of my eye or something.
Oh, yeah. I don't like spiders at all. If I had it my way, they would be dead. All of them. All right. And I'm not doing fancy quilting on this. Just going to follow, make some lines. That's all I'm going to be doing on this. All right. So we're going to make a pocket for this.
A pocket? We're going to have a pocket? For what? A banana?
Sure, why not? We have these two pieces.
Going to have a pocket.
Yep. So we'll make a gray pocket.
And what can fit in the pocket?
Whatever you want to put inside. It's going on the inside of here. So it's probably going to be about that big. Sure, why not? Sure, why not? Okay. That will be on the red. So we have to finish our pocket off. And then we will measure down evenly on all the way around, and we will sew this pocket on. No, actually, that's what we're going to do. We're going to make a double pocket. Where's that other piece that was not Christmassy? Right here.
Oh, criminy crickets.
So one will be the inside of the pocket. And one will be the outside of the pocket. So what I have to do, and I'll show you, we have to cut one of our things. But first of all, we need to sew or iron this on because that's our interfacing, which is very, very, very important. Very important. All right. Got 2 pieces. And then we're going to end up cutting one piece.
So it says, would somebody please pass the gray poupon for me pocket?
The what? The what?
The gray poupon.
What's that?
It's a mustard.
Oh. We hear you, Kiki. We hear you, peeps. We hear you. All right. You see how I'm doing this? I'm going to layer it like this. So this here shit does not touch my iron. Yep, that's how we're gonna do it. We're gonna iron it on now.
I haven't seen one of them commercials in a long time.
Let that heat up. The pocket's going to be right across. Right across.
It's Throwback Thursday. One, two, three, crunch.
Check to see if it peels. Oh, I might as well have a drink of coffee. Anytime.
No, so you can type it so the fingers don't follow along. I need some Energizer.
You get the bunny.
Yeah. He needs some too.
This stuff is not the easiest stuff to iron on, because lots of times I found when I went to cut my fabric or sew it or something, I seen the lining undone or the interfacing unattached. So let's put it to the test. Looks pretty good to me. Okay, so we're going to set this off to the side for a minute. Let's iron this on. Iron our fleece. Because we're going to quilt some lines on this. You know, make it pretty. I had to wait a long time, a couple of months, before they actually got this fleece back in stock where I always buy it from. And it took 2 months to get to me almost from Amazon. I'm not too worried about this because it will be quilted anyway, but I want to make sure it's down though. Nice stiff bag. It won't be super stiff like the foam flex would give you, but it gives the fleece, I think. Okay. That all down, pressed. No, see? Bitch. I'm too impatient. Right.
There's nobody down there.
You went and got your second shot?
Yeah.
How fast was it?
Very.
They give you Moderna?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because they ask you, what did you have before? Just tell them. Yeah, this is very fast now. It's like there's no 1 hour wait or anything.
Why is this not ironing? This fleece is not attaching. Like, what kind of garbage is this? Do it this way. Or is it the damn iron? I think it's the iron. It's not hot enough. Because this is some places it's not even attaching.
Might want to use a regular iron for fusible interfacing.
Well, it's still, see the lights flashing on it? That means it's not hot enough.
No, we can't see it.
Flashing.
Ah, there it is.
I gotta wait for it to get hot.
You've definitely put that iron through the testing.
Oh, yes, I have. It surely was not hot enough. That could be why. Was it still heating up?
Oh, I almost feel like a nap.
And there we go. Oh, now it feels hot. Now you're gonna stay, aren't you? World of difference when you have a hot iron, I guess. I don't know. Still feel like it's not adhering very good. Good thing we're quilting this. Okay, good enough. Not the greatest, but it'll have to do. Because I'm not going to sit here all day ironing this. So Jeff is fully vaccinated.
Yay.
He went and got his second shot. And I can go for mine in about 2 weeks. And then I got to go back to work after that. The federal government is making all federal employees have to be fully vaccinated by, I think it's by September 30th. And if you're not, you can't work. You get sent home. And then yesterday, our premier announced that as of September 22nd, if you are not fully vaccinated, you can't go to the gym, you can't go to the restaurants, you can't get in at the movie theater, you can't get into any kind of meetings. So if you have to go to a meeting, you're not fully vaccinated, you can't go. You can't go to anything, a recreational or sports facility, unless you're fully vaccinated. What else was there? I just know there was a lot of places that he's not allowing anybody in any establishment that's in close proximity of each other, including a movie theater.
Pretty soon, even in the U.S., if you're not vaccinated, you're going to be bumming.
What do you mean?
Well, it's like, you guys are doing that.
Yeah.
Most likely that will happen in the United States.
You would think.
And it's like So says, in a way that's good, but you still should have it on your own choice.
Yes.
Well, I was fully against it because I didn't know how it was going to turn out, but for my health, I went and got them.
Yes, and I'm glad you did. I'll feel better once I get that second shot and 2 weeks after the second shot, because it takes 2 weeks for that to go in. And I'm hoping I'll be able to get a third shot, because then you'll be really protected. It's like what they call a booster. So right now they're vaccinating long-term care homes with 3 shots. So the elderly, those kinds of people that can get COVID very easily, and they're getting a third shot now. So I'll be happy to get a third shot. The only thing is you you have to wait 28 days between your shots. So if I could get a third shot, oh boy, I'm going to get a third shot. That's for darn sure.
I probably would too.
Yeah,
Debbie says BC has a plastic card to carry. So says Mom has a card as proof. I also have a card that has the dates of the shots that I got.
Yep, they're called passports. They're literally a vaccination passport.
Yeah.
Yes.
And So says that you can't fly without it.
Nope, you cannot. And that's good. There's a lot of
damn good.
A lot of COVID was transported through airlines and ships. The ships.
Yep.
Okay, I really need water in this because I got to put some interfacing on my pockets. Yeah, so I mean, I'm not against getting this vaccine. And it's getting forced everywhere. And the reason they're forcing it is because people are not adhering to the rules. Now you're forced to get your shot if you want to be a dick and not, social distance.
Right.
They see people doing it all the time, constantly. Toronto was a bad area, and there's a lot of anti-maskers that are in the Toronto vicinity that didn't want to be masked. And now they're stuck getting masked. So
Feisty says there have already been court cases about mandatory masking here in the U.S.
Yep. Yes, I know.
You have to have proof of vaccination in order to see anyone in the hospitals.
Yep. Yeah.
I guess that would be true, Sandy. If you can't get the shot, you're screwed.
Yeah, but see, those people that can't get the shot, There's an exception for them.
Well, they would have to have a passport of that, wouldn't they?
Oh, they have to have proof for sure to get into an establishment. Yes. Yep, they sure do. All right. Oh, we'll put one piece here.
And it's like, does anybody really know what's in that shot? I mean, you know, I think they use eggs. People are allergic to eggs.
Then they don't get it.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things to look at by forcing this shot, but they're forcing it because the hospitals are overwhelmed with COVID, and it's just, it costs a lot of money to run these hospitals with all this COVID going on. Like somewhere in the States, I don't remember where, they already set up a cold transport for a morgue. They got it just in case they need it. So that's pretty sad.
You're right. So this is not a political channel.
I don't think that's political.
Do.
No. Getting COVID, talking about COVID, no. It is, I'm just saying, they're forcing people to get vaccines, and there's a lot of people that are writing underneath that from the government yesterday. What happened to our rights? And we're turning into a communist country. It's basically what it is. Do I really want to take off that much? I really don't know. I don't remember how wide of a piece I need. So let's just measure with this. Just okay. All right. I just want to use one. Okay. Oh, welcome back, Martha. You got kicked off. What'd you do?
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I was looking, my internet didn't go out, but I don't know what happened.
Okay, so what we're going to do now is sew this pocket. What I'm going to do is fold it in half first. And I'm going to straighten up these edges. Tiana, go on. So we'll cut. We want it nice and straight. All the way around. So how big is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. It'll be a 9-inch pocket. I think that's good size.
To hold an extra thing of cookies.
Okay. Now, what we're going to do is take this. And
Man.
we're going to cut this. So where do we want the pocket? How far down? We want it to go down quite a ways. So, Tiana, you're hurting me. Let's cut it down there. Tiana! Okay.
So says you can agree to have testing, but it costs something like $600 a month to prove you don't have the virus.
Are you serious? Wow. Okay, so we're gonna put it down about, no, we gotta go up because I got the bottom. So I want the pocket to be roughly, because forget, that's gonna be a bottom. Up there.
Oh, Jesus. Sandy says we have some people on some cable news network saying if you don't take the shot and you get sick, then you don't go to the hospital.
Really? All right, so we're gonna sew right sides together of our pocket. It should be squared up nicely.
Well, I can see that in the near future. I mean, if there's going to be the Delta, then it manipulates into another thing.
It already is.
Well, okay, well, it already is. And the hospital.
Yeah, but it's manipulating into one in Colombia and Ecuador right now. I read that on the WHO, the World Health Organization, this morning, that there's a variant that's going right through the vaccines and right through treatment. Nothing's helping it. And it's a mutation.
What's going on with my cable?
Yeah. Okay. No. Come on, Tiana. Go away.
Yeah, so my prediction is we'll all be in lockdown before Christmas.
Yep. Well, I don't know about here because they're really clamping down on the vaccine here, so not sure how that's going to work.
Well, the only way it can stop is if they stop all flights.
Yes, and close our borders back up. That they got the Canadian borders open. The American border's closed. You can't go across the border, but you can come here. Biden closed your borders for another month. Smart guy. Okay. So we're going to just go along here, top stitch this. Eighth of an inch. There we go. Pocket's all done. Now we will sew this to the piece we cut. So we're going to all right. That's not it.
And set yourself free.
So you're going to sew this way.
Oh.
And you're going to sew this piece on as well. And then we will just trim this to get it back to this size here. That's all. And then the pocket sides will be sewn in with the side seams. And I think we're going to do a couple of pockets in here. Divider, I mean. So I'm going to use a good 1/2 inch seam because I can afford to do that. Or can I? Is this going to be too short? This way.
What are you doing?
Uh-oh. Did I
Yeah, flip it over.
Did I cut this the wrong way? I thought I did it lengthwise. Because... Yeah. I might have to sew a piece on here. That's okay. But lots of red left. So I'm going to do 1/2 inch. I don't care.
Good mustard, man. Did you find the Grey Poupon?
We're going to tack this down. Just so our pocket don't come open. Okay. Now, ouch. Oh, that just pulled right off. I knew that was going to happen anyway eventually. We will press this open. Hey, get out of here. I catch you. Now, let's see how much shorter it is than this piece. What is this one bigger? Well, I can fix that real easy. Instead of sewing a piece, instead of doing that, I'm just going to cut these down a little
Oh
bit.
my God, all I want is frickin' Home Depot.
I like how this fleece didn't even press down. Okay, I do it this way.
Oh, wrong one. How in the hell did Sears get in there?
You guys still have a Sears?
No,
Yeah, we
they're
don't.
all closed up.
Oh, they did everywhere, I guess, eh? All these pieces need to be moved.
Oh my God.
All right. Some reason all this fleece is hanging out. Sides are crooked. Oops. Let's just Line this up on here. No, I don't think it's very straight there either. But I know I'm cutting a straight edge.
You click in Home Depot and then it brings up a page. You click on one thing, it brings up a page. It brings up everything but Home Depot.
Right.
Frickin' pisses me off.
That. Trying to do this again. How this got crooked.
Oh my God.
I don't even know. But we'll straighten it all out. First of all,
And you click on that, brings up another page. Just give me the damn Home Depot.
they don't want you to shop at Home Depot.
No kidding.
That's a big pig.
Still not bringing up a site. Why? Why not? Why will it not bring up Home Depot? It just will not bring up Home Depot.
It won't, eh?
Oh my God. Really?
All right. Now, get in there. And you stand back up. Okay, so here is our pocket. Look how pretty. But we are going to fold this in half. And give it a press. We're going to divide the pocket.
We'll go to page 2.
Okay, so 2 pockets in our lining. Nice. Fast, nice. Now, we are not quilting the lining.
Oh my God, I finally got to Home Depot. That's a bunch of crap. Oh, Shirley.
Hi, Shirley. All right. You can go there. Let's do some lines. Oh, wow. This is fatter than this. Oh my God. That is stupid. Oh, well. What are we going to do now? Now I got to cut this again. Damn it. Because now they're not the same size here. Neither are those. Bitch. I don't even know why I have these. I should just get rid of them. Because they're just causing bulk for no reason. So how much of this did I lose?
Okay, we got a double switch plate in white.
Oh man, both pieces
That's
are
what I need. And then I want,
super thin over here.
there's, that's in white.
I'm pretty sure I should just take this off. Yep, I'm not going to deal with this strip.
Okay, now let's look at Walmart.
Yep, that's gone. There's no point in having this strip because if I'm cutting it, what's the purpose of having it?
What the heck? That ain't what I want. Translate from German. What is going on?
All right. We will quilt that. I will trim that down in a minute. Right now I'm not doing that. Too busy ripping. What a waste. This whole 5-inch border went to nothing. Okay, one more.
Oh my God. Just bring up the damn store. There, no. That's through another company. Well, let's see what they got.
All right,
Nope, that ain't what I want.
this one here. I never did iron this one the other way in.
Nope. Why are you bringing up, like, okay, this is through Foursquare. I don't want to go through that.
What are you trying to do, Martha?
I'm just trying to get the store up. And that's from another company to find switch plates.
Oh,
Oh my God.
it's not letting you.
Nothing's letting me do anything today. Well, this one's through Yelp. Why?
All right. Well, we're gonna have 4-inch bottom. 3-inch bottom, it'll still be big. So how do I want to quilt this? Let me count the ways.
Do Yelp.
Oh shoot. Put that in wrong.
Sorry, this page cannot be found. Oh, yay, I finally found the right one.
Are you looking through Google?
Yeah, I guess you could call it Google.
What is it? What's the program you're using to open up web pages?
I don't know. It's through Facebook. I do everything through Facebook.
Oh, okay. All right. Here we go. I'm just doing wavy.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm just checking. I'm looking for white switch plate. And they have some there that is white, I believe. And they're cheaper than Home Depot. And I need one of these. White nylon. Because all my plate covers are cream. And I don't like cream.
that's all I'm doing. It's just wavy lines.
I guess I'll go to Home Depot tomorrow. I'm done looking at that stuff. That girl needs a drink. Oh, man lives in Minnesota. Right, man. What in the world is the problem about getting a shot that can save your life and others? Right. All right. I think I need a nap.
I've just been avoiding my shot because I have to go back to work.
You know, that second shot's a doozy.
Yep, that's good enough, guys.
Makes your arm sore for a week.
It's a bunch of wavy lines. Hey, what do you guys think of that? That's pretty cool. I should do a whole quilt like this. That's quilted. Cute. So can you see my wavy lines? They're just wavy lines. What do you think? Cute. So cute. All right, let's do this again. Little topography. Done. Quilted and done. Okay, so I'm going to trim each piece off separately because I gotta cut the lining down now. And I'm gonna take a little break. Is that too long? It's the first time I've ever quilted with I've seen them do it before. I just never done it myself. That looks good. Squiggly lines look really cute. They really do. See? Minus the ugly hair. All right, that's done. Now, let's square this one up. Perfect. All right. Now, do these again. really care about the pocket being centered, but all I care about is getting this the right size. The lining should be a tad bit shorter than the actual piece. Oopsies. Oh, jeez. What were you thinking? That's what we want. Okay. Done, done, and done. Now, gotta get our handles on. I'm just wondering. They fell. These are my handles. So, just wondering, how long of handles do we want? We don't really want this. I don't want this for a shoulder bag. So, line it up like that. Too short. Maybe down that many inches. Well, first of all, I gotta line these up. So this is the bottom. And this is the bottom. Because these have to match up. Well, it really doesn't matter then. Let's turn it around. Now they don't match up. So that way, we don't have to worry about that. Perfect. Good. All right, I'm undecided about these handles. How do I want to do these? So let's measure. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.5 down. And how far in? I need to get the exact width. Okay, so we're down 8.5. Let's go in. I'm going to say 6 inches because I'm going to move it over here. So down 6 all the way. So 8.5 down, 6 inches in on both sides, right? Let's see what that's going to look like. Pretend that's the 6. No, it's going to be 2. Close together. No. Good. All right. Let's make our handles. And I'm taking a break. Let this heat up. Okay, Martha?
Okay.
I'm getting up.
You heard that she shut the door so the little monster don't come in and terrorize her craft room. which would be Tiana or Tiana. Tiana. She's a little twerp, man. I tell you what, it don't take her but a split second to take something off that desk. And then she says, chase me, chase me. Let's make a game of it. Hi, Jamal. How are you? Yay, Feisty beat the rain. I have no energy today, people. I've been working 2 days in that kitchen. It's like if I just go in there and try putting my cutting mat and stuff away, maybe I'll energize myself, but I don't think that's going to happen. Oh, Lordy. The floss is not DMC. What the world? That ain't right. It's not right there, Nan. It's not right.
I'm back. Hey.
We heard the slippers.
Hey.
You feet dragger, you.
Tiana wants Jeff's chili. Jeff made chili. Yuck.
Jamal's here.
Hi, Jamal. Yeah, yuck. Okay.
And Nan's Angel cross stitch. Her floss is not DMC.
Oh, no. I'd be changing that quick if you have the extra floss. Yeah. Oops.
Oh, boy.
All right.
She said, I pulled DMC floss that I have for pattern magenta colors I ordered.
Right.
Yeah, it used to be when, like Joann's, when they had their floss, like.
Walmart used to sell stuff. It used to be called Anchor. That wasn't very good stuff either. That really bleeds bad. I mean, DMC will still bleed, but not as bad as the Anchor and those China ones.
Yeah. But when Joann's had a sale, like they used to have them, I think it was like 10 floss for $1.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, way back. Now, I might be wrong, but I know it was a darn good sale. I'd go up there and buy like a couple dollars worth of colors.
Yeah.
And stock up on my DMC. Nan wants to know if you're having a rough day with that fabric and design.
No. No. This is the thing, though. When you...
Oh, I'm tired.
This is the thing. What happens is when you're designing something, you're going to waste stuff. You know, I'm trying to do this out of the top of my head, so I'm going to be wasting. It's the same like when you're beading and you're trying to design something. You wreck a lot of fire line. You throw it away and start all over again. So, yeah. Now, what I forgot to do is I forgot to fold this down at least half an inch.
My broom went down.
I don't like it when it sticks out.
Well, I'm done.
Go. Same thing here. Hold it down a bit. Over. And over. Okay. Put some strapping in there.
What you designing now, Sandy?
Come on. Opened up. That's good. There we go. Now, that one's ready to be sewed. Good strong strapping in there is really nice. Whoa. Got a bag on the iron. Okay, let's do this again. Okay, done that. Tomorrow I can't be live. I have both grandchildren to babysit. My daughter's back to work now, and she's working nights today, so she sleeps. And her husband brings the kids here at like 6:45 in the morning-ish. And I had them the other day. Chase was very rambunctious, but the baby was so good. She was so good. Chase, well, he's at that age now. He's at the age where he can't sit still for very long.
Ruby, you done with that phone call? Nope, guess not. Yeah, she's muted. She's on a phone call. Bye, Nan. You have a good evening, sweetie. Pretty important call if she's muted. Or else it's just her daughter. Who knows? I have no energy, people. None whatsoever.
Yikes. Wow. That was my brother. My younger brother. So I started to sew this, and it's a 3mm stitch. And I have to do a nice straight line because the white shows, but I think it looks nice on the red.
I like contrasting
Me too.
colors for top stitch.
Yeah. Shows how good of a straight line you can do. Don't even look at my line. If you think that's straight, I got some land, swampland to sell you.
Yeah, Sandy, I got all of the tiles up. The tiles are done.
They look so nice. They're actually super shiny.
Yeah, they are shiny.
Did you want them like that?
Well, it'll add more light to the room.
Oh, yes. That'll brighten it right up.
And with that big bay window, it's got plenty of light on there already. Sandy, I'll put the pictures up in Kit and Crew. You can see them. Or did I? I already did. I put them in there yesterday. And I'm not going to take full good pictures until after the
Where's my...
stuff's put back together.
Oh, it's over here.
Okay, I'm going to go. I'm going to go take a nap.
You are?
All you ladies have a good day, and I will talk to you probably sometime in the near future.
All right, go take a nap. Bye. No more pissing around, guys. There's fluff falling off from my sewing machine.
So did we separate these out by like the upper?
Yes. Yeah. We did. All right. Strips are done. Okay. I need a friction pen and this and these. Okay, so I think I'm not going to flip these around. So we will measure 8 inches down, I think. I think it was 8.5, but I'm just going to go 8 inches. Okay, and 6 inches in. Okay. Good enough. Make sure that's 6 inches.
Hard to tell, but that looks like a wing to me. That looks like a drumette.
Yeah, those are. We only need one package.
Oh, you only need one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There's 2 in one package.
Oh, there's 2 in one.
Yes. Okay, so that's how we're gonna do it. And that's the 8-inch mark there, right? Okay. Okay. And that's that one marked. There. Let's do this first. It's easier. Let's not do that. Okay. That's where the handles are gonna go. So I'm gonna put them here. Sorry, here. I made that on the wrong side. Yeah. Gotta fix this one too. Okay, we'll pin that right there. I think we'll put, ouch. So I'm going to measure down an inch. Okay. So inch here, inch there. And that's where I'm going to do my reinforcing. You don't want to do it close to the top. Inch there. Oops. Ow. So there and there. There and there. All right, that one's good. Now, same thing here. Make sure you are not, oops, your handles are not twisted like I almost did. Go. So, there. That's gonna go over top of there anyways. All right, those are ready to be sewed on. I'm going to double check to make sure my handles are not twisted. They are not. That's good there. Okay, hi big girl. Ouch. No, Tiana, go away. All right, perfect. Now we have to stitch over top of our stitching line. All right. So I'll just start right there. Turn it. Now I'm going to make an X in this spot. Okay, and then carry on. Like I know my stitching is not going to be perfect. So I'm going to retrace up here. Just because I want this to be double sewed. All right, I'm going to go up to here all the way. Trying so hard to stay straight on my line. So we're going to go across there again to double stitch over top of it. Looks pretty good. As you could see, that strap is good and secure in there. I am losing my, oh my God. I cut these all over the place. Shoot. Darn it. didn't lose any. Well, I got extras anyways, just in case that happened. All right, I'm going to start here so I can go triple on this. I'm doing it again. I went to start in the wrong spot. Oh. Yeah. All right. One handle done. One ring-a-dingy. So there, see? Nice. I'd say those are a good length. So we can give it a little press. Get rid of the black friction pen. All right. Okay, that one's done. Beautiful. So what are you guys all working on? Anybody working on anything? guys doing anything besides watch me? Oh, okay. Are we out of thread? No. Oh, I gotta go down one more stitch. There we go. Across this one more time. And down here because I pulled my stitching out here. That is done. All right, so we need to iron away the friction pen. Beautiful. Beautiful. Just finished up editing video. Oh, now I'm gonna quilt. Oh, that's something I just don't want to ever do, Pam, is editing videos. I suck at it. In fact, I don't even know how to do it. How's that? Okay. Now we are ready to sew this together. So I want to try to match up. Well, it don't really matter at the top, but try to match my seams up a little bit. I'm gonna sew it all the way around. So basically what I'm going to do is take this and pin it. Pin this, just because I don't want to end up sewing these in my seams. Okay. Normally this is not how I do my handles, but I just like them to be like that today. Now this one, we're going to sew all the way around, but in the lining, we're going to leave an opening to turn our bag. Oh, no, we're not. How do I want to do this? I think I'll just put a nice binding around the top. Since I still have red left, I can do that. We'll put a binding on it. That way we can sew up all our sides. except for a piece in the binding or in the lining, because we got to turn our bag. Well, you know what? I don't have to do a binding. I don't think I will. We'll do it the other way. Okay. Just talking to myself. Let's do 1/4 inch, maybe 3/8. Perfect 1/4 inch. This one you're going to sew it all closed. The lining, you will not. This is an easy peasy bag to make. Oh, jeez. All right. Now let's box our corners. Ow. So, if we go 2.5 inch by 2.5 inches. Yeah. That's going to give us a 5-inch thing. And make sure you measure from your sewing line, not the edge. Okay. It looks bigger on this edge, but that's because there's a seam in there. Did I measure it properly? Yes. All right. Goodbye, garbage. Now, let's open these up. And I believe I'm just going to press this seam open with my hands. Actually, I'm going to sew these down because they're spreading open. So I'm going to back stitch them. They're pulling open. Do that here and the other one too. Now they're not going to spread, but you do want to press these open. Try to match it up. Actually, I'm not even bothering. I'm just going to nest it because it's not going to line up very good. that's going to give you about a 5-inch boxed bag. So quite a bit of room. Okay. Looks good. Okay. Let's check this out. See how it looks. Oh yeah, take these pins out because we didn't sew it up. Now we're going to press these the best we can. Cool. Bicycle, all those bicycle wreaths are beautiful. Debbie. Okay. And that is a fair-sized bag. I have to admit, I think it's cute. Okay, let's press it. Because once it's got the lining in it, we're not going to be able to press it. The sides. That looks pretty. It is pretty. It's a pretty bag. All right. Now let's get sewing the lining. Gets sewed the same way. Exact same way, except we're going to leave an opening at the very bottom. We'll stitch her up. So we could make our bag fold nicely on here. Oops. There. I'm just gonna put hand creases in it. cute. Isn't that pretty? But anyway, I'm going to go. I've been here for a long time. I'll finish this up tomorrow and start on that other one. Yep, this has to be sewed and the bottom has to be left open. It burrs. Actually, I think I'm going to leave a side open because you won't see the side as much as you would see the bottom. So I'm going to leave the side open. That's what I'm going to do when I sew this tomorrow. We'll leave a good portion of this open where the pocket is. It's going to have a nice pretty pocket in there. How did that pocket get to being red? But that's okay. Okay, I'm getting out of here for a while, guys. This is pretty. Honest to God, I love this. That's going to be a pretty tote bag. See how easy it was? Just some squiggly lines on a straight sew machine. And you got yourself a super cute grocery bag. So, easy peasy to make. As long as you don't keep screwing it up like I was doing. But hey, nobody's perfect, right? This is cute. I like it. I really do. I like this side. I like this. How this just ended up being centered. Cute. Cute, cute. And we don't have to worry about this when we sew our lining to this because we left room here. So our handles are safe. We don't have to sew over them because it gets way too thick if you sew the handles down within it. I don't like it like that. I just rather do it this way. Okay, I'll be back tomorrow, guys. Have a great day. Thanks for joining me today. God bless. And I'll see you all. Oh, sorry, not tomorrow. I'm babysitting. I'll see you on Saturday for a good portion of the day. Okay, God bless. Bye, everyone. Thank you for everything.